few things I need to do first, but look, no one expects streams to be completely coherent. So, why are you here? For God's sake! No, leave! I'm so good at getting viewers, aren't I? If the first person to come and talk to me, I shout at them to leave. Look, I edit videos. You sent me a video to edit. What was I supposed to not edit it? You strange person. I feel like I'm missing something. You're nice to other people. What do I do? What am I doing? Andy, what am I doing? Why are you here, by the way, when you have work to do? What cat? Why are you cat? Oh, actually, do I still have the other cats loaded? I do. Bear with me. Where are you? Where are you? Hello. I have another cat. Sniff! Look, Andy, look who it is. It's Sniff. Sniff. Okay, shall I put Puddy too? Puddy can sit in the corner. But Puddy is smaller than... There, your cat. Your cat's back on my desk. Are you happy? I think Puddy needs to go behind. Why does Puddy belong in the corner? What did Puddy ever do to you? Do you want me to send you your video or not? What else am I supposed to do? Send it to Fire. Yeah. The stream, not your video. Why do you want Puddy in the corner? Puddy will cover up Fua. That's mean. Actually, to be fair, would Fua and Snarf happily be that close together? I don't know. They don't like each other. Is Puddy twat? You're right. I still feel like I'm missing. Why do I suddenly not know how to stream? What is wrong with me? Oh yeah, check. I need to check the sound because I don't trust you to tell me that it's good or not. I need to check the... Okay, yeah. Okay, Fire, come. I know I started early, but I have things I want to talk about. It's just airing my internet politics. Listen, I have a set list of things I'm supposed to do before I stream, and I never do them correctly. What the hell do you mean you lost your key card? Why? How? What? This is why you keep it in the box. Hi, we're waiting for Genshin to load and Andy lost their key card. So we all need to be mad at Andy. For God's sake, where was it? Was it on the table? Andy once couldn't find their key card at mine. And it was genuinely just on top of the fireplace. Oh no, how did your wig get ruined? How, I'm gonna need you to tell me how the... Oh my god, I can't speak today. How ah, how the sound sounds. Oh my god, do you know how we talked, Fire, about how I'm gonna have to do a lot of reading today?
I see the value in my own work.
Oh, help
but
me.
I also see the meaning in all
Let me
the
pop out the
endeavors of the
chat.
people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Alright. Okay. I also haven't done anything that I need to do yet. Okay. Are we good? Are we fine? Are we okay? Ooh! Also, look who I got. Who I'm bringing out for this because, I have to. It's okay. When Kanichi appears, in the next thing that we stream, listen, I
First aid kit at the ready.
Don't condone harassing people for any reason, but I'm not. Nothing about the current voice actor. Okay, but like I don't know him. I don't know. He's probably a nice person. I genuinely don't know. I have no way of finding out. I'm not a stalker, but it's more so the fact that we shouldn't be able to hear Kanichi's voice right now, because regardless of who is voicing over him, if it's not the original person that went on strike, then it's morally wrong that we can hear somebody else voicing him. So that's what our... Oh, I know you're not. I'm trying to explain to absolutely nobody who's watching that that's how we feel about it. It's nothing bad against the voice actor, it's just the fact that he has been recast in the first place. I am also willing to understand that there is a lot more to this strike than I initially thought, and I am not the person to talk about it. I don't know all of the details, and I'm not going to contribute to the misinformation. All I know is that... Come in! Okie dokie.
Cool.
I am very busy, yeah, what's up? Okay.
One word,
If something's wrong, do not ask me to fix it for you because I'm
Sounded like an
streaming,
animal
so...
call. Or maybe
And
I'm
you know
just
I'd be
hearing
at it all
things.
night. Okay, yeah, don't ask me anything, please.
Huh? Hey, get cuckoo.
Yeah. Okay, I can't do things for everybody who asks me for OCD, because if I start it, I'll...
Most things in life aren't one
If
and
I
done.
start
As soon as you're rested up,
trying to fix
let's
something
make
for
a move.
somebody, I won't be able to put it down till I finish it, and people know that. And they ask me anyway. It's fine. I was in the middle of a sentence. What was I saying? That's going to bother me forever now. I just want to start the stream. What was I saying? All I know is that
Whenever I get to take
there
a break,
was a
I always want
strike,
a snack. I got some candy, fruit,
and
jerky. You want some?
regardless of whether or not you even agree with the strike, there was a strike. And so the striking parties, whether it's legally okay or not, that doesn't mean it's morally okay to replace them. That's my opinion. That's where I stand. YouTubers are not the people unless the YouTuber is also a voice actor. YouTubers are not the people to talk about it and try and spread information or misinformation. But you can also have an opinion without fully understanding everything because nobody really has the full details anyway. Yeah. Ew. Mondstadt!
Huh?
My god, can we please start the stream now? Has, the chat frozen already? Your fave Oakua. Wow, you contribute so much to the chat, Andy. Why are you still here, by the way? Do you not? Oh, I need to do something important before we start. I'm so sorry. This is not a stream without something important. Bear with.
Huh?
Mischief noises. Noises of mischief.
Cool.
Andy's still in my time zone, but they have work to do. I have a candle. I have a candle.
Did you hear that? Sounded like an animal call.
It wasn't an animal
Or
call, Aoife.
maybe
It was
I'm
me
just
getting
hearing
excited
things.
about a candle. You can't see it because I'm a VTuber, but I have a candle. Okay, let's... Thanks, Kakuku! Woohoo! You're doing great, Kakuku. Ethan, you're just gonna drop Ethan in a minute. He's gonna die. There are horses in Mondstadt, Andy. Have you heard them? If you like turn the music off and you just wait, ever so often you'll hear a horse, which makes sense because cavalry captain and everything. But we never see any horses, and it drives me spare. Of course I don't care about the law. My god, what do you take me for, Nouvellette? I'd go to Fontaine during the first 2 days of the month and set off flying objects. Yeah, you can definitely hear horses around Mondstadt. And it's like, but like, Kaya's the cavalry captain. He... Canonically speaking, both Kaya and D-Luke, theoretically, are able to ride horses. That's... that's all I'm saying. It's because Varka took all the cavalry from Mondstadt, so there's nothing left for him to captain. You're so right. Oh, don't we... Isn't Varka in this? Return to special story mode. Okay, yes, please. It's bloody time to finally... Love you too, Andy. Why are you being nice to me all of a sudden? Are you being mean to me? Usually when you're nice to me, it's because you're being mean to me. Venti apparently misdials Mark. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. No, you didn't. You did. Andy. Andy, that's so cute. Oh, you're so cute, Andy. Goodbye. Oh yeah, no, I fully expect that if you tell me anything, it's either was said in the live and I forgot, or it's a pre-agreed thing. What do you mean you hate me now, Andy? Since when is that a new revelation? Goodbye. Finish your work. You're welcome, by the way. Now it started, by the way. How's the audio? Because I haven't recorded Genshin for a while, but I have streamed other things.
The city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
So, I don't know how the levels are. So, I don't... It sounds fine. I'm not gonna auto it because I now have a lot of reading to do today.
Season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go. How did I completely miss the fact that this was
Greetings, traveler.
Windbloom, by the
Paimon.
way? Hi.
Hey, Catherine. Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
take a look around, huh?
Okay.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
It's the weird thing that everybody's
it's okay.
depressed.
Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Excuse me.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
Best friendship stories. Maybe they're just working out the kinks. No pun intended.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
There it is, just that everyone's depressed.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Hi, Miles.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
I'm trying to figure out what other NPC characters this voice actor has definitely voiced. It's a familiar voice. I mean, it's a familiar voice because I know Miles, but like I swear I've heard that voice in Natlan. That's strange. Why is everyone really depressed? We can't prosecute Albedo for making everyone depressed.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Okay, bye.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Oh, she's the one that has a thing for D-Luke, right?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has
Oh.
a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
Oh my god, great minds think alike.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Kaya!
Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
You need to stop trying to go after the rag bros, Donna. Just so we're clear, by the way, I know I did like a stellar voice acting job during Lantern, right? I cannot do Kaya. You just pretend. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy wind bloom.
I intend to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections. I love that everybody... This is the worst kept secret in Mondstadt. This is the worst kept secret since Venti's Barbatos. That's so funny.
Good question, Kaya.
Yeah, good question, baby brother Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
Oh, do you mean I could, as in I could pretend that you're okay? Or I could, as in you could do Kaya? By which I mean do Kaya's voice, don't get ideas.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Bear with. Do you want me to Discord you in? I'm not opposed to it.
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Okay, Donna. I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see some business, so I do need to see to some business. So I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Hi, Kaya. Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveller Paimon, how have you been? Oh god. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? The answer to that, oh my god! I can read, I promise! The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
Oh, we are in for a night.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. Ah! Oh my god! Voices everywhere and not where they're supposed to be. I keep accidentally, because I have the video up, the live up on my phone, so I can see the chat, but then I keep accidentally playing it, and then you just get an echo of me. Yeah, I feel like, Catherine, can you just tell us?
I'd be grateful if you could keep an eye on things during the festival.
I will. Thank you. What do you know, though, Catherine? My next question is, the rumors are, I don't know how true it is, but the rumors are that, that we get Nod Cry, and then we get Snezhnaya. I don't know how true that is, but if that is true, does Nod Cry have its own Catherine? Or is it just Snezhnaya? Because surely, if... Yeah, that's what it seems like. So, but if it's a case that, that the 6 point so-and-so is all Nod Cry, and then the 7 point so-and-so is all Snezhnaya, then we have to be able to do Nod Cry commissions, surely. Why am I acting like I don't know where the headquarters are? Hi, are you guys okay? Okay, you have nothing to say to me. I also got Chef Lady while trying for Aoife. So, let's hope I like her. The behind the scenes showed that they have their own statue, equivalent of Statue of Seven. Yeah, so that the way it looks in the promotional things and the behind the scenes makes it look like that is just our next place.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Eula! Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
What's about to happen?
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Whoa, the headquarters has 6 people, including the 2 of us in it.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have... Note? Is that how I'm supposed to say your name? I don't know. Captain of the second company. Oh, my pronunciation skills. Skyron. That person. Captain of the third company. Eula, captain of the fourth company. And me, of course, captain of the ninth company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Then again, like you said, Varka took everyone with him, so maybe this is packed. There are more people here while reading Varka's letter that one time. Traveller Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. I read that masterfully. Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. Yeah, we know 2 of them. We know 50% of them already. You need to stop acting like that's so many people. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the Oh dear God, that's all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial. That's all of them!
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
If Paimon doesn't get her fake oh my God, what's wrong with me today? If Paimon doesn't get her fake moustache and glasses out, I'm going to be so disappointed. I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, most cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guide of Barbatos, the Knights uphold chivalric justice, oh my god, in the spirit of our order. And the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Yeah, of course, Albedo's also a captain. That's 5 captains. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now. There was someone missing. Good point, Fire. Where's Albedo?
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
A keen observation, traveller. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict. You said that this mentions that really important limited time event that happened years ago with Albedo. And I did that, but I don't remember it very well. The only thing I remember is that if Albedo does something strange, it's very possibly not actually Albedo. So that's initially my theory.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Whatever he did or didn't do. Jean, it's time. Understood. Traveller, Paimon, come with me. But then there's also that person that I was spoiled about. That I definitely don't know. Oh, I'm so frustrated because I'm gonna be hyperfixating on that now. You know, throughout the whole of Natlan, when if I didn't see the rumours that Capitano was gonna die, I wouldn't be seeing all of the death flags. Now I'm gonna be like, oh, what if it's that person that we're not supposed to know about yet, but I saw briefly? I don't want to know who that person... Well, if that person is a person who we know and I'm supposed to know, then tell me. If it's supposed to be a surprise or a twist, or if it's going to shock me, don't tell me. But that person was definitely not in the live. I don't think so. But now everything that happens, I'm just going to be focusing on the fact that I know there's a person here that I don't recognize. You're pretty sure you know what I saw. Okay. What I saw. It's not someone I know. Okay, I'm asking because I don't want to yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. If you can spare the hyperfocusing, is it relevant? Is that person relevant at all to this case? Because I don't want to be because I want to try and speculate and find out what's going on, but in my mind I'm going to be thinking about that person. So if that person isn't relevant, then tell me. So I can just ignore that person and just get on with it and pretend that I never saw that spoiler. I never saw that screenshot for a second. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. It's not relevant to the trial from what you've seen. 95% sure it's a thing that happens after. Okay, so I don't have to think. I don't have to be speculating like cool about that person then. Fair enough. Thank you. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. Yeah, I spotted that guy on the left with the glasses. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilde, will oversee today's proceedings. Dahlia! Hi! Mr. Dahlia, deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organisations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Yeah, because that person I saw in the screenshot was definitely not him. Oh, I have noticed his controversial eyes. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Oh, Albedo, what did or didn't you do or not do? He's obviously innocent. I don't think that's going to be a surprise. Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Yeah. Oh, I had so much fun with Albedo in Imagineering Theatre. I'm so grateful. I need to pull for Albedo next time he's here, but he always conflicts with other people. I have like a good opportunity to save though, because I've got what I want from this patch, and I think it's Kanich and A next, is it? It's people I don't need or want to pull for, so I've got plenty of time to save up, and I think it's looking like the next patch will be Skirk, which I'm definitely not interested in. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Oh, I thought it was just unlawful disposal of human remains. I didn't realise that murder was attached as well.
Murder?
Unlawful whatever of human remains? I can do that voice line easily.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Listen. Listen, just because somebody says something to me doesn't mean it goes in. I was clearly
There's no way.
I was clearly not, I was too focused on the indecent whatever of disposal human remains. Yeah, obviously there's no way. I don't know why there's people out there going like, oh yeah, Albedo snapped. No, he did not.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Whose feet don't touch the ground? Is Albedo so teeny tiny that his feet can't touch the ground? Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business, and when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo.
That means nothing.
He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
Are you sure it wasn't a whopper flower? Albedo, I don't mean to sound like a perv, but show me your feet.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him.
Aww!
There was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
That means nothing. He's actually too short for the chair. That's so cute.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
Oh, so it was Albedo, because wasn't it a thing that, like, the gold thing on his neck or something like that? Like, the Wobberflower version of him, didn't have it, I don't think. Bear with me. Am I making that up? There was a tell, right? That, yeah, the golden star on his neck, if he was the Wobberflower fake Albedo, then he wouldn't have it. So the fact that he has it, so it is that thing, yeah. So it was. Well, that's my first theory out the window.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified, thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I spent enough time in Fontaine now that I feel like I can argue that I've spent a lot of time in Fontaine. Also psychology, but like screw that. You didn't see him commit the murder though. You just saw him with the remains doing something weird, which fair enough is like indecent disposal of human remains. That doesn't mean he murdered the person. And also, you know, I hate to say it, but witness testimonies are often a bit shit and you can't really rely on them. So just because this one person said, oh yeah, I saw him doing this thing, does not mean mean he did this thing. I'm sorry, Kaya. I'm sure you've got this under control. Of course you can be a horrible friend about this. Of course you can. I now turn to the defendants. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. I feel like every time I say Favonius, there are less and less letters in it. Same. I thoroughly enjoyed Natlan. I don't think there is a single Natlan character I dislike. As opposed to Fontaine, where I kind of dislike half the people there. But Fontaine's still my favourite, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. Like, I'm super excited for Nod Cry and Snezhnaya, but I can't. Fontaine was just so special. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken... Oh, I need to sneeze. Sorry, Kaya. A considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
Can anyone else attest to the fact that that witness did indeed see him with human remains? No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious? Exactly, Kaya, exactly! Thank you!
I know what I saw.
Yeah, but do you though? Because witness testimony, it's like the mind plays tricks on you. There's a reason why we really shouldn't be, you know, just taking somebody's word for it. Like, you need more evidence than that. even if you firmly believe that that is what you saw, that doesn't mean that that's what happened. You could be telling the truth and absolutely fundamentally believe that you saw Albedo doing weird things with a body and then turn around and thought, oh my god, he's gonna kill me. But that doesn't mean that's actually what happened. So just because, like, his alibi isn't enough, your witness testimony isn't enough either.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Again, I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm just saying that just because you saw something doesn't mean that's what happened. To be annoying from what you see, I'm kind of on the right track. I'm on the right track in the sense that eyewitness testimonies are a bit shit. But also, yeah, Kaya's doing great.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Oh, about the plant life, okay. Fair enough. No, you said that yourself, Hertha, sorry.
Witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
Possibly. Just because things add up doesn't mean that that's what the conclusion should be. And yet, no victim has been identified, correct? Yeah, I also love how there's no explanation for why D-Lux there.
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Hertha, it doesn't matter. She could easily not be lying. That doesn't mean anything. So I would be a really shit lawyer. And this is why, even though my specialty is forensics, I could never actually like get a job in a courtroom because I'd just be pissed off too much. I'm not calm enough as a person to ethically work in that environment, because I would just be like, for God's sake, I'm not saying you're lying, I'm just saying the brain's shit. I could never do it. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. I killed a person who was in a long committed marriage, actually. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive. And that's what you expect from the captain of the investigation team. I was just about to say, it's kind of unfortunate that during an investigation, the captain of the investigation team is unable to help. You're doing great, Albedo.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Oh, I'm getting myself so worked up, my throat's hurting.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
Oh, is that why D-Luke's there? Because it was near Dawn Winery.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Oh no, it's not D-Luke.
Wait, that's...
It's not, is it? No! D-Luke! I get it. I get it. It's fine. D-Luke. D-Luke oh my god, I've not said your name in years. D-Luke Ragenvinder. Even his, like... when was the last time we saw D-Luke? Even his, like, little thing for his... red red dead at redemption outfit was like barely anything, and I was really sad. Anyway, D-Luke, please tell the court what you saw. No one does have last names anymore. It's sad. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. And, what were you doing outside so early, D-Luke? Say what again? From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Yeah, you know, his Red Dead Redemption outfit! Oh. Okay. You know what, Kaya? You've said everything that I've said so far. I'm just gonna leave it to you now. What's even the point of me? I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. You know what he was doing! Don't bring that up, Kaya! Oh, that's so funny. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. Dude, looks like we dragged him away from office work. Yeah, we did, didn't we? Oh, I wish we could. I understand why, and I'm not complaining, but I wish we could hear this bit. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo, yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Oh, okay. And this is Kaya being like, could you perhaps be the Dark Knight hero? What the fuck? God, I just... Mondstadt has no business having so many, like, well-kept secrets. Yeah, what is that? What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master D-Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere. Yeah, but D-Luke's just an eyewitness testimony, which I know I previously said was shit, but, like, it's different. I'm not biased.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
Yeah, right. D-Luke being the Dark Knight hero has no business being so well kept.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. Oh, I have hiccups. Somebody scare me. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student Sucrus. The two were in the library until the next morning. Ah! God, I really want Kaya in a Fontaine event one day. Nuvalet's been stabbed! Why did the discussion last so long? I love so much how the trailer made it look like that was part of this, which obviously was never gonna be. But it's like the fact that it's just... here's the bit about Mondstadt. Albedo is on trial for murder and improper handling of human remains. Nuvalet's been stabbed. I just love how it seemed to go so well. But yes, Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. You know what's the best part though is that my hiccups have actually gone now. That's right. We were in the library together. She has a high breathy voice, doesn't she? Does she?
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh, I
do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Be nice to Sucrose, Hertha. I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo? I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know. Claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's no mention of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains. Can I just say as well, I've been so traumatized by the Fontaine arc that there's a part of me that's genuinely just expecting Navia to burst through the doors and interrupt and irritate everybody. Because that's usually what happens during trials, isn't it?
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
I don't know what I was expecting from Dahlia's voice.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence. Oh no. That envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Okay, I have never abandoned the subject of human research. Delving deeper into Dragonspine led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded. Is he trying to, like, alchemy somebody alive? Is he trying to, like, rebirth someone? Is the person... No, it's not, because he said it's not relevant, but now I'm like, oh, is the person that I saw in the screenshot that I don't know the person who was killed? But also, yeah, that's also inconclusive. You have no proof that that was Albedo who wrote that.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Okay, you need to talk to Baishu, Albedo. Do I want to know? I don't know if I want to know. Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Oh, Albedo. Question. Is he talking to one of the Hexen Circle? Because I know they're involved here. At least, like, I don't know they're involved in this, but I know they're involved in this update. I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passive mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
Okay, so it's someone we know, but it's not anyone you might think of immediately. The person that Albedo is writing, or the person that person is?
No, it can't be true.
And you would never recognize them from what you saw. Okay, you mean the screenshot person? The spoiler, okay. Okay, so it's someone I do know, but it's not someone I'd recognize. I don't know why I'm trying to work it out. I'm not going to work it out. I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence.
Yeah, I also assume he was writing to Alice or, you know, or Gold. One of them. I'm not going to work it out unless I take a very close look. Okay. But do we... Like, because I kind of want to try and figure it out now, but I don't want to go back to the screenshot and then figure it out, and then I'm being I'm being stuck up and arrogant and thinking that I could work it out. Listen, what the hell was that? Never mind. Since I'm changing the subject completely, but since Doctor Who last year, I've been so cocky in like trying to figure things out, because I totally saw that Sutek was going to be the final villain, and I also figured out, lots of people did, but I didn't know because I don't watch things, but I totally figured out that the entity in the well was the Midnight entity, and so I'm like, oh my god, I'm figuring things out, I'm so clever. So now that's my toxic trait, is thinking that I can actually figure it out, even when the things that I've been figuring out were quite straightforward. But I feel cocky. Carry on.
But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
There is a connection, but it's kind of roundabout. Okay, I'm not gonna try and find it again, but like, do we know who it is before we see the person, or like, are we gonna see the person and then have to figure it out? Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. Oh, that was perfectly timed! I mean, oh no, Albedo! People in the attendance appeared shocked. No one could believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Oh my god, I read that fast because I expected it to be one of those dark screen things that just disappear in an instant. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit... I still can't say it. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Also, yeah, Kaya does not look shocked. That's... Sucrose looks heartbroken. Kaya looks like... I don't know what Kaya looks like, but is not shocked. Jean stipulates that those... What is this, by the way? What are we... what is this supposed to be? Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. This is like a last, previously in Mondstadt montage, except it's just happened. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Please don't actually be a nightmare. I've had enough of, like, fake out dreams now. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a... oh my god. Who thought it would be a good idea for me to read? That he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Reindottir's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation, that would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She was always here. She was up on the higher ones. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Oh, Paimon knows. Also, yeah, if you're in Mondstadt, just assume that Rosario is there somewhere. I love this candle, by the way. Thank you. I mean, you're such an enabler, but thank you. I can't necessarily, obviously because I'm me, I can't smell it consistently all the time, but every so often I'll get a whiff, and it's like, oh my god, that's a scent. Yeah, and they're good, they're fine to, because I have to be careful with candles, because obviously Fua. Well, I really like those candles, thank you so much. Oh, can I just say, I love this feature. Oh, okay. Shadows Amid Snowstorms review. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. Sorry. Hiccups have come back quick. Tell me something else. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopper Flower posing as him, yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Yeah, this is why we don't put character important lore in timed events. Until I saw the live, because this happened so long ago, and I remember thinking, oh my god, there's another one, and then it just never went anywhere, and I thought, I can't believe that they had that thread, and then it went nowhere, and I only remembered again after the live. Navia is the main character in the event.
Whenever I get take a break, I always
Is
want some.
Navia not the main character in
I got some
every
candy,
event? I'm
fruit,
not
and jerky.
walking there.
You want some?
I didn't listen to what you offered me, Aoife, but yes, please. I'll take it. Is that a feature that was just put in for this? Or have I missed that like a stupid person every time? Give me those. Venti! Oh, I feel bad that Venti's not voiced. Because I know Erica does actually want to do it. They added it because they knew people would teleport. Yeah, that makes more sense than me just having missed it every time. But yeah, this is sad because this feels like this is like. We're gonna talk about the strike one more time, okay? What I personally consider unethical is recasting a voice because the person is on strike. What I don't think is unethical is the individual voice actor saying, I honestly just want to voice again. I think those are two completely different things, and that's why I think people equating the issue with Kenichi to Karina still voicing Paimon is just a false comparison, because you already have that job and the job security should be a thing and you should be able to strike and not be replaced. Somebody coming along and replacing a person who is on strike is different than somebody else choosing not to go on strike in this case. And you know, but oh yeah, they all want to. I just know that Erica personally has been quite vocal in that she has I think she like wanted to try and go back, but she was actively prevented from doing so, and it makes me sad, I think, because she's not. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I know everyone who's on strike wants to be voicing again, but she in particular has stated that she, as I understand it, she doesn't want to be on strike. I think that's what was said, but I could be wrong, so don't take my word for it. But that's kind of the implication that I understood from the little that I saw. And so again, I think there's a huge difference between being on strike because you're choosing to be on strike, but obviously you're not going to be on strike if you just don't want to work, you just quit. If you're striking then the reason is that you care about what you're doing and you want security in the thing that you care about doing. No one's on strike because they don't want to be voicing these characters. They're on strike because they do want to voice the characters. But it seems like there are at least some cases where the actor doesn't actually seem to want to be on strike, but is kind of being forced to be, and it's so difficult to say because obviously I'm from a mining background. We like scabbing is such a huge deal here that even like at football matches when we Sheffield Wednesday play Nottingham Forest, we call them scabs in football chants because like there's so much animosity between Wednesday and Forest because of the miners' strike, which I wasn't there for, but it's such a big part of like northern culture, right? So I need you to understand that I take this very seriously, and I'm not trying to justify scabbing, but I think there's a difference between, say, the miners' strike and voice actors striking, and I think it's only right to, as jobs evolve, to allow the vocabulary to evolve as well. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The whole song's about harassing scab miners, exactly, and so there should be. It is like, if you as a northerner were to ever go on Who Do You Think You Are and find out your ancestors were scabs, then that is the one of the worst things you can find out about your family. So I do think that also it affects how I'm seeing this, because it's just a huge part of northern England. You do not like scabs, so you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to spread misinformation. I think that Erica doesn't actually want to have been on strike, but I could be wrong, and don't take my word for that. Anyway, Traveller Paimon, I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh, hello.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Also, sorry, but the last thing is that it bothered me that people call Karina a scab, because, like I said, I feel that this what's the word I'm looking for? This kind of job is different from most jobs, and I think we need to view it that way. And I don't think it's fair to harass them for still voicing, because voice actors got upset that somebody who was striking was replaced. They're two very different things, and I'm not mentioning it again.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti. Why?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
I don't know. I think that Erica did get a very threatening email from some company or other, but that's all I know.
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Yeah, let's be honest, that's not that's hardly a secret. Diluc being the Dark Knight hero is more of a secret than Venti being the Animo Archon. Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, God needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we know everybody's true identities at this point. Your secrets are safe with us as long as the House of Hearth don't want to know, in which case.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
I'm so sorry. I clearly zoned out because Paimon's... Were we not just talking about Venti's identity? Paimon's not talking about... What did I just miss? I completely zoned out. In my head, we were like, oh yeah, I know who Venti is. You know who Venti? Yeah, I know who Venti is. And then you know too, Venti. What did I miss? Well, I knew from the moment Reindeer and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. Oh, we're talking about Albedo, never mind. Oh my god, for a sec. Okay, the Crider Prince. Prince. I used to know German. A perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
You do have interesting eyes, Dahlia. Suspicious.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means my voice went a bit too Paimon-y then for Venti. Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
I know, right? If that is not the biggest source of gossip in the whole of Mondstadt. When no love remains for the songs to tell, made the world becomes naught, but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbatos would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the centre of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'd still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty.
Oh god, is this where we misdial Varka? Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out. Oh my god. Take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. He sounded young in the Japan dub. That's weird.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
You're a baby, Dahlia. How old are you? Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Seriously? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Oh, see, I don't know if I registered who was speaking in the trailer. Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps we should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh my god, wait, no, I do remember him in the trailer, I think. Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Oh yeah, because I remember saying, well, I didn't expect him to sound like that. Yeah, never mind. Ignore me. I pressed something I wasn't supposed to press. Oh, Kukuku. Kukuku, I need to do the Fontaine thing next, like, just for you. Yeah, I'm not gliding all the way over there. I honestly don't know why I get so weirded out at Genshin characters wearing shorts. I don't know what it is. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. How long is this, by the way? Oh, whee! I want to know if we have time to do the one Fontaine. I don't want to wait until all 3 Fontaine things are out. I'm too impatient. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter how long it is, because since when does it take us that same amount of time? You can tell me, oh, it's only 2 hours long. That means nothing. Now, how long have we been going for already, actually? Yeah, an hour and a half. I'm sure it's not meant to have taken an hour and a half at this point. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good. Yeah, looks at the 9-hour stream.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Oh, so is the person in that one screenshot I saw for like a second when I was just trying to get my dailies, my check-in thing. So thanks for the spoiler, Hoyolab. But yeah, is that person a person that was alchemically created by Albedo?
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist,
not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varko once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Oh, do I want you to answer? Yes, tell me. Traveller, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favour to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. Kind of. Okay. Okay, so it's kind of a person that Albedo kind of alchemically kind of created. But it's also a person I know. When you say, is it a person that, like... Is it a person we know in the sense that we already knew Linny and Lynette, and we already knew Dahlia, and we already knew Collei and Sino before we actually saw them? Or is this, or like we already knew Aoife, oh, it's a person we have met, but I'm not going to be expecting them to return here. So as long as it's not Skirk, I'm fine. So it's a person we have met, but clearly not looking like that, because I don't know that person in that screenshot. Unless I do. I don't, because you said I wouldn't recognise them. So that leads me to think it's not gonna be a human person, because then surely they will just look how they're supposed to look. They didn't look like that when we met them. There is a connection, but it was largely passing. Interesting. I need to stop. Carry on, Kaya. If I randomly throw out a name and I am correct, then tell me I'm correct. Yeah. If I get it somehow and I'm right, tell me. He's been acting strange and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigating the case? Is this person related to the fact that everyone seems to be acting weird? I mean, I don't know how that answer would help me, because who do I know that can influence the way people behave? But you don't believe so? Okay, yeah, I don't know what that answer would have... If you'd have said yes, I don't know how that would have helped me. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defence in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveller. You never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Ooh, hang on a second. Perfect for headcanon for what Damon is doing during all this, but if you told me what it is now, it would be a spoiler. So something that would be related to Damon would be a spoiler. Ooh. I have nothing but ooh. Do not forget to tell me. Oh, what if the accusations turn out to be true? Oh, did Paimon say that? Then you all have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting of you. The reason would be what he's doing is conspicuously not being there. Suspicious. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. Yeah, no, you're welcome. It's been so long since I've actually investigated. I remember first playing this game and just investigating every little nook and cranny. Because I'd never played a mobile game that was so like detailed before. That's not where I meant to go. That's not where I meant to go. What have you got on your foot, Furfur? What have you got on your foot? What have you been doing outside? You strange creature. Crimes, she says. Have you been out committing crimes for? I can believe that. I can believe you. What? Oh my god! I'm sorry for accusing you. Well, that's me told off. Okay, go to Albedo is up. Can we usually go up here? I mean, I know we can go up here, but can we usually get? We can't usually get up. Can we? One block and that's it. Yeah, and that's told me everything I need to know.
Wait, Captain Kaya. Surely I can't just.
These two were here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
We could have been lying to you.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
You know what? Yeah, honestly, me too. Alright, I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Bye, Kaya. It's been a delight hanging out. Investigate. I need to be an actual crime person for this. Investigate Albedo's desk.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Always one of these. We're pointing and clicking, which means I'm going to forget that I can point and click. Because you wouldn't think that you could be bad at point and click games, but apparently I am. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped. I was genuinely about to say shaped. Others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
They look like they're owned by Albedo. Investigate underneath the book. See? This is why I'm bad at point and click games, because I would never think to click it again. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer even, it sounds too hollow. almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Investigate underneath the desk!
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
Oh my god, no way! Paimon, put your glasses on. There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. I could, but then I'd have to go all the way to Liyue to resonate with the Statue of the Seven. And I don't want to... Oh, fair enough. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Yeah, I love when Paimon is just there all of a sudden. Investigate the paper! Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. Does it? If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? The weather just completely changed outside. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Is the person related to Dragonspine? Oh, don't make me remember these places. I'm not going to remember these places. Don't make me. Be like nice points and click game. Tell me where to go. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one. Get the sword everyone tells you to use, but you can't get. Oh, yeah. We should have a chronicled wish thing for past event weapons. I feel like that's fair, because event weapons you do get for free after, you know, completing a bunch of stuff. But when it's a chronicled thing, you've still got to use Primogems for it. So I feel like bringing things back is absolutely fine if you're making it just a bit less convenient to get, but still gettable. I feel like that's perfectly fair. And especially ones that were so long ago that you've definitely had new players come in and now can never use it.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Paimon, we just looked at a book, and then underneath the book, and then underneath the underneath of the book. We spent a whole act in Fontaine. You know there's more to investigation than that. What's happening? That's adorable.
Oh, Venti's calling. Let's answer.
Hi, Venti. How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Yeah, when's Valka coming in? I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case. Huh. You share what you learned with Venti. not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If that gets out, if it gets out that he's one of Ryandottier's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. I do adore how protective we are being of Albedo's, like, true identity. It's really cute. As we both know, Ryandottier's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence he just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. Listen, I can believe that Albedo's doing alchemical things. I don't think he's murdering people. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. It's better than we are. Yeah, why does it feel that Albedo and Kaya's identities are like the only things that we actually care about protecting? Everything else we just go around telling everybody. Even I don't know if you've and Zhongli's identity, but also we did write an entire manga in Inazuma about how he went to Liyue and the Geo Archon was our travel guide, which is exactly what actually happened. What am I saying? Yeah, I don't know if you've seen Aoife's voice lines about. Well, that's what I was. That's what I was about to say. I don't know if you've seen Aoife's voice line about Neuvillette. Risley would kill us if we just went around ratting out Neuvillette. We didn't even tell the House of the Hearth. We were so good that day. Oh yeah, you sent it to me, didn't you? But that's so. I appreciate that we're not. I appreciate that we didn't go to Aoife and say, "Hi, Neuvillette is the Hydro Dragon Sovereign." We didn't do that, but clearly at some point we're like, "Hey, I know you're a vet, but like, if Neuvillette ever gets like, I don't know, stabbed or something, can you be the one to have a look?" Like that's a weird thing to ask. I feel like we're playing fast and loose with the secret. I don't know, but I want to. Yeah, I obviously trust Albedo.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith.
Yeah.
And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right?
Exactly. He didn't just snap out of nowhere.
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Paimon, you are so pure, though. Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Oh, this is actually quite sad. This is tragic. Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Do we have to? Do we have to? When I asked, by the way, if the person I saw was involved, was to do with Dragonspire, and you said kinda. And we've just randomly had a reminder of that one really important, limited event. And you're telling me, no, but that's kind of obvious though. No, because I was thinking like, oh, is that person a new body for the remaining fake Albedo that we're pretty sure is still hanging around. But because that's someone I've met before, but it didn't look like that. But you also said I wouldn't guess, and that is quite kind of obvious, so maybe it's not that.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
The is so suspicious. Hi Miles.
Okay, we're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on, you didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Hold on, we were just talking about something really top secret and important. You didn't hear, did you? Just to give you, pause for speculation.
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Listen, this is why you don't talk about important secrets with the door wide open.
Do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Paimon, you're being so suspicious.
Oh, sure. You got it.
I know for a fact that this voice actor was in Natlan at one point. I swear to God.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Do we know who voices him, actually? No, I don't believe we do. I know that voice. Okay, go to the location. We did a shit job at investigating, to be fair. Where are we going? I've not been to Dragonspine for so long, and I cannot 100% it, because there's no bloody treasure map there. It's really annoying. Treasure map? Treasure compass? A double was a certain person, but I'm not convinced I'm remembering right. Oh, okay. So this is gonna be a surprise for both of us then. Oh, see, this is why you 100% everything and I don't, because your immediate thing is to just climb. Climb in a straight line. I'm going the wrong way. How do I get up here? There's no path. There's a path, isn't there? Yeah. Hi, I don't have time for you today. I don't care. Hello? Oh, do I have to? I did not come here today to play Genshin. I don't have the people out with the elements to fight you. Oh, maybe I do. Never mind. Aoife's weapon is like not done yet, by the way. Oh, hello.
If you need help with carrying this stuff, I'll get Kakuku on it.
Oh yeah, oh god, I'm dying. I'm dying, help. No. Shit. No. There's no fire! Help! This must... Just... Okay.
Bow your head.
Why, that was a whopper flower! Oh my god, I'm gonna die! I don't know! Where's the fire? Where is it? No! I don't have a fire person! I don't have a fire person! No, there was no fire!
Mind the side effects.
I've just been fighting I put out all the fires! I think there's something over here. It's fine, there's something over there. I have to fight something, but I don't mind. I don't mind, it's fine. Can I just... Please, can I just share your fire? Listen. Listen, my brother's a harbinger!
This is nothing.
Shit. No, I'm gonna put out the fires again. I'm just gonna put them out again.
Stay right there.
I'm not helping myself. You guys come over here. Just come over here. Come here. Fight me here. I mean, I put it out anyway, but still. You don't want? Yeah, I should.
Mind the side effects.
Can you tell it's been a while since I've been shotguns? It's fine! Oh god, no! Not in the camp, not in the camp, not in the camp! I put everything out there. No, I didn't! There's still a fire!
Bow your head.
Stay here, just fight me here.
An oversight on my
Oh god, I'm killing Nivelette. It's a good job Aoife's on the team! It's a good job we bought a vet. God, Nivelette's been stabbed! Let me get these, please. Oh my god! None of that had to happen if you'd have just let me have my fire. Okay. We go. This is so inefficient. I should have brought Clee. Am I meant to get in there? In there? What am I meant to do? Is that like... Oh, no. Is that like a thing that I meant to do? Get in here? Yeah! Dear God, that had no... Oh. Oh no. Oh my God, why? Is this even what I'm supposed to be doing? Well, I got a chest out of it.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first.
He followed me because I took his fire. Okay, Aoife, I'm sorry. I need Clee for a second. I've never been jump scared by a Produce before.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
I know it's kind of morbid bringing Clee to an investigation against Albedo. Are you guys just gonna put this out again? Just straight out. What is happening? You are, aren't you? We're gonna be... Can you not? Okay, I'm standing in the fire now. What am I meant to be doing? Hi. Are you gonna like... Oh bless. I thought you were gonna come out and fight me, but you're stuck. That's sad. Oh, they're still alive! Can we not put them out of their misery or something? Just let me. That's so sad. Oh, that's actually tragic. I'm just destroying our surroundings now. I'm sorry, but that's so tragic actually. I'm sorry. Was I not even meant to be here? I wasn't even supposed to. Okay. You need to go back and see if you can. And find the poor sad boys. I feel awful. Come on, come on. Please, I know you're sad because Albedo's the murderer apparently. Please stop freezing my game. Up here. Oh, no. But then where am I supposed to be going? Ah! Am I meant to be up? How do I be up? Okay, let me go back to a fire. Wee. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Yeah, here. Am I meant to be? I think I'm meant to be up. Ah, how do I get up? Venti has Dodoko. I know the answer is a climb, but I'm gonna die. Do I really just have to climb? Oh, I can't climb everywhere because then you win. Come on. No, please just leave me alone. I'm gonna freeze to death before I get there. Also, I feel like that's not even what I'm meant to be doing. No way. Okay. I feel like this shouldn't be so difficult. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. I'm coming. I'm here now. Albedo, where are the bodies? Oh, hi. Oh no, does anyone have fire? Shh. Just let me light that before I destroy it. Just ignore me for a second, please. I beg you. No.
Mind the side effects.
Ah.
Settle down.
Ah. Oh, come on. Nivolette's already been stabbed. Be nice. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever made one of those before in my life. I don't eat food. I'm that person who complains about things being difficult, but then actively doesn't make it easier for myself. Oh, I should make one of those. I want to make... I should play the game. Okay, where am I going? Up here. It can make portable water bottles. Since when? Okay, what am I meant to do here? Where? Oh, further up there. I need to like.
We should be getting close.
I need to learn how.
Look over there.
need to learn how to play this game properly. Carefully examine the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you should really read everything before you move on. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different to its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. Oh, that's painfully suspicious, isn't it? But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or a monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the tracks like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubt swirling in your mind. Via Risley's office, apparently. Oh my dear God, we don't have time to get Risley's help. He's busy dealing with whoever stabbed Nouvellette. Okay, Aoife, come back. We're not subjecting Clee to this. Oh, I want a Hilly Chill focused Kaya quest so badly.
Long trip ahead?
Oh, you have no idea, Aoife. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
We tell Jean something or other. I see. I'm just gonna do what I usually do at this point and find a video and see. Oh my God, okay, we're only like an hour in to a 2.5 hour. Oh my God, we're gonna be here for years. It's fine. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There were still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearances of the bodies. The minimal remains that we uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
I genuinely thought that we must be getting to the end of it, but we're not even halfway. Suspicious noises. If more victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favour.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. What is going on with Miles? Miles, what are you up to? Why are you all so suspicious? How long has this stream been going for? Oh dear God. Oh my God. Oh, what is wrong with us? Wait 2 days later. Discovered the remains of the machine ruins, by the way. That's so sad. Alright. Yeah. 2 days.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
We should meet up with Jean, like, right now. We have no time to waste. Jean, tell me everything, quickly. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Yeah, I'm ready. Alright, follow me. I wish the clock went faster. It feels like an actual... It feels like real time. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilde, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defence. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Dahlia and his stupid shorts. Hi, D-Luke. Hi, Miles. I don't trust you anymore. Miss Hertha, we have Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Paimon, look behind you. Rosaria's here. Don't be spooked next time.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. D-Luke found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, Another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Donna? Another one, her.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master D-Luke saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Why?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master D-Luke.
I don't know how that feels. That felt a bit stalkerish to begin with.
I thought it might be nice to, you know, chat.
Mm-hmm.
So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
Yeah, why is Steeluk side-eyeing her?
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master D-Luke in the first place.
Donna, don't say things like that. That's strange. That's what makes you sound strange, Donna.
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation.
That's why she jumped ship from Ragbro to other Ragbro.
Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. Donna, this is weird behaviour, I'm sorry. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
Yeah. Master D, look, I no longer have a crush on you. I'll thank Barbados. Oh, that's the one. That's the one good thing that's happened today. And now I have a crush on Captain Kaya. You what? That's so funny. Listen, I no longer have a crush on you. I have a crush on your baby brother instead.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
I also love the idea that they're both very protective of each other in that regard. I love the idea that her having a crush on Kaya is even worse than having to deal with her having a crush on him. The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Yeah. The map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scene. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jean, that is 3 separate maps. Get your evidence. I feel like your evidence is no longer admissible in court since it was filed incorrectly. Does this map belong to you? Maps, Kaya! Do these 3 maps belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked those locations? Yes. You do realise that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No! Since you uncovered that compartment, I may as well expand on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
That's so cute! That's so cute, his little legs don't touch the floor. Oh, that's adorable. Look at him. what I always have. I have never killed a single person. How can I? My legs don't even touch the floor.
Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
You can't commit murder if you're too tiny for a chair. Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. I'm sorry, I'm just so distracted now by the fact that he's trying. Like, he's tilting his feet, he's trying to make them touch the floor. That's somehow even cuter than just outright letting them swing. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Also, yeah, can't we argue that he was investigating those locations? Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? The reason we don't know yet is because Paimon has yet to put her disguise on. If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Yeah, we just went there, didn't we? I didn't get lost once. Traveller, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yeah. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. That we went to immediately with no detour at all, and I didn't nearly die of frostbite. Because I remember to pack reserves and heat things when I go to Dragonspine. Like those mini hot water bottles you can apparently make in on the alchemy bench. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. An unknown creature? With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Okay, tell me everything. The first marks location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. I don't think it does. At the very least, it shows that he might have concealed the body or tampered with the body in some way. I don't see how that means he killed them. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We really knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around to the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. The second marks location between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. So there's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Their testimony should be trustworthy in the sense that they believe that's what they saw. That doesn't mean anything, especially since we know people do like to pretend to be Albedo sometimes. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get D-Luke's attention. Besides, she no longer has a crush on D-Luke. Now she's all over Kaya. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness accounts suggest that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? Right. You want me to associate that with human remains? No, that's not right. Differences between the marked locations. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first 2 locations, there are claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature had dug up the body? Well, why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the 3rd location had been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Okay. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Why are you bringing up Durin all of a sudden? Yeah, he's not exactly a dragon. I'm also so in love with Hilichurls trying to help with something, but they're Hilichurls, so like they can't really, but they try. I bless them, they try their best. I want a story like that. Listen, I'm gonna guess every name that's thrown at me. If the random person in that screenshot is not a Whopper Flower Albedo, is it Durin? Albedo's identity. But in truth, I didn't read that. Shit, sorry. Synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Reindotir. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that, if he did commit a crime, it would likely be, well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also seems like his normal self. What do you mean I'm not wrong exactly? What do you mean? Honestly, I also want you to work on your thing where Kaya gets accused of colluding with Hilichurls. I would read that so fast. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Oh, I wonder what I could possibly associate this with. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second, someone who looks exactly like him? Yeah, we need to take that into account, don't we, surely? I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raised a few questions. Yeah, if only that really important, law-important limited time event was not in fact a limited time event. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the tracers removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, traveller.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location. And the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to the traveller's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. All three of the maps, in fact. But that's not what I intended to do. All three of those maps do belong to me, and I did hide things at those three locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Did he kill the Whopperflower Albedo person? Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, a good portion of the fan base weren't, because, you know, what with it being a limited time event and all.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area.
That is a good question, though. Like, Whopperflowers clearly have the potential to be people.
If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Heather, can you just let us get on with it? No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you. Exactly like him? So I was right, it does come back to what happened back then in that limited time event.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. I should mention that it's been a while, so I don't really remember it very well. Yeah, I don't remember that event very well. Alright, but I never said that someone was a person. I see, then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Excuse me? What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you too.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Erroneous.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court! I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years, because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durin. What do you mean? I'm kind of not wrong with that person being Durin. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle and, with help from Barbatos, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on your demeanour, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
Oh yeah, you can't do scars and stuff, can you?
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused?
Is this basically my big Fontaine flot in the ridiculously long fic I've been writing, by the way?
You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
Like, is the reason everyone's acting strange is because they've been replaced by someone or something else? Because, like, that's exactly the fic that I've been writing, but in Fontaine. I just want to say.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Erroneous failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say all spawn of Doran's life force have that ability? Yeah, I mean, it might think they're all Dotori, so... A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. They're all Dotori segments! There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Doran's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. You know, on the subject of Dotori segments, are you like familiar with the story that happened in the webcomic? Because I don't remember how much of the webcomic has actually been mentioned in game. All I know is like the information. I don't remember how much of it's crossed over. But like, are you familiar with the story in that? Specifically, like Diluc and Kaya and Dotori and Krepus and all of that. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
You're really gonna pull a knife on, like, Diluc.
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
And think that's gonna go well. She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Okay, so I know we're like, things are going tense, Albedo, but I just need a second. So there was this whole. I mean, do you mind me telling you what happened? Are you intending to go back and read it and want it unspoilt? All units move out. Third company, keep on the apostas's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events over the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events over the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. That's quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. Okay, in a sec, Albedo. So, like, again, obviously I don't remember all of the intricate details, but the whole story is that Diluc used to be the cavalry captain, and all that stuff happened with Krepus, and he died, and Diluc and Kaya had the falling out, and it was really sad and tragic. And then Diluc, had that falling out with what's his face, because he was like, yeah, we're not being respectful to Krepus, and Diluc was just, how dare you, and left because, like, to be fair, I wouldn't want anything to do with an organisation that behaved that way either. But, like, yeah, because a lot of people theorise that person, because we didn't, Dotorio, is that wrong? New segment. Yeah, well, yeah, so he, a lot of people said that they believed that he was also Dottore. And other people, they're like two sides of it, and half the people were like, that's definitely Dottore, and the other side were like, well, no, because like Diluc would recognize Dottore. But then the whole Tatarasuna thing happened, and we realized that Dottore is actually capable of disguising himself as well. So to me, I'm pretty sure I talked about this back then anyway, but to me, that just leads fuel to the theory that that guy was in fact a Dottore segment. Because he did wear similar clothes, and I'm not letting that theory die. Anyway, Albedo, continue. Hey, listen, we've probably got like another 7 hours. I'm sorry. Yo, hey. Oh. Are you being all fussy because you're going to the groomers tomorrow? You're excited for your hair dry tomorrow. Oh, you're such a good girl. I know, I'm gonna miss you for the 2.5 hours. It takes 2.5 hours to groom her every 6 weeks, by the way. 'Cause you're so furry, aren't you? You're so floof. You're so floof, and it all grows back in days. Oh, yeah. Oh, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Oh, you'd never be a secret whopper flower, would you? Oh!
What? How are there monsters in the city?
Oh, so Diluc and Kaya just go running out together anyway. They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not, we've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. Oh, that's so funny. He couldn't possibly evolve because he wouldn't be able to lie. That's so cute. That's really cute. Oh, so you knew that this was all fake then? I was hoping you two, so Kaya and Albedo were like, you need to not speak during this. Bless him, that's so funny. That makes me wonder, how my character would be during this as well, because she'd have been with Diluc. Like, she'd have been at Dawn Winery. But she's far too naive. It's like she's capable of keeping secrets, but like she'd keep it from everybody. Like, she'd be told, right, you can't mention this, and so then she'd never mention it to like even Albedo. Hello. Yup. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Texted you. Close door, please. Yeah. Diluc wasn't officially in on it, but he figured it out. He'll explain why, and it's cute. Aw, okay.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. That sounds like a job for Eva! Top of the city wall. Do I actually have to go to the top of the city wall first? Oh, Mona!
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now. We responded in time and had enough manpower.
We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests that the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens. So be sure to exercise caution. Oh, and my divination revealed there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people, the aim is to subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Oops, sorry. Ah, perfect timing, Traveller. I was hoping you three could form a mobile unit to help respond to the various threats in the area. It's been a while, Traveller. I'm also here to help. Yeah, it was fun seeing you, Mona. Jean and I are going to remain here to monitor the situation. We'll leave the other locations to you. Don't worry, my scry glass doesn't show the slightest chance of failure. Victory will be ours. Alright. Does it matter who I go to first? Oh my god, okay.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
Bow your head.
Yeah, I want to try and do like all of the optional objectives if I can. I'm assuming if I just don't go to the city wall just yet, I'll be fine. This isn't Natlan. I don't have to worry about people dying.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
You're welcome. You good over there?
I hope everyone's alright. We really appreciate the help.
You're welcome. You're just staying here now. Okay. Come in. Oh, that's weird. I can't help though, sorry. Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Yeah, I've turned it off and not.
Oh, I don't know then. That's the
I'm not
stage.
deleting it, it's just before.
Okay. Oh. Neverlet, get down! Hello.
Mind the side effects.
You guys alright? You good? Oh, I live for this kind of thing in game, by the way. This is really satisfying my my Natlan itch.
Hold firm. Drag another wardrobe over here.
Vile beasts, the Immer Nakrite shall not tolerate such a transgression. Hey, official!
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready. I enjoy Oz. Oh! I didn't realise that we were fighting with other people.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Nope. That's the wrong button. I don't know how to use Albedo properly, but like... Ah!
By royal decree.
Oh god, okay, well, Travel is dying.
I summon thee, Midnight Phantasmagoria.
She'll get down from there. Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
No need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I promise.
Oh, no, of course. I didn't mean it that way at all. I just misspoke.
No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess's blessing shall illuminate your path. Yeah, you're chaos. Right, well, that's infuriating. Are we back? Everything should still be working now, right? I don't see why... Well, I mean, my VTuber model's not... Is chat working? I didn't move from this spot, by the way. Something up there. Can I go there yet? Or is that gonna... Where is it that I'm supposed to go to continue the thing? Because I don't want to do that just yet. We're probably going to be a bit slow now. Sorry. Okay, city centre, Angel's Share. Alright. Dear God. This is, yeah, a way to spend Windbloom. Where am I going? That's meant to be here. Hello? Oh, Sucrose! Rin! Thank you.
What's that? Yeah.
Sorry?
Smells that to me.
Yeah. No, it would be very... She being slow. Okay, bear with me. No, everything's slowing down now. It's fine, we can limp through it. Is everything good here? Oh god, a few monsters made it to the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them. Oh my god, okay. Is this the bit that we saw? Okay. Hi. Oh, I can't read what they're saying. We're fighting. Oh my! I didn't realize they'd fight together so soon.
Animal test 6308.
Hi, are you going to be helpful?
Free.
Yeah. Oh, you will. Ah. All right. All clear. We should check the situation. I can't. It's too. I'm too slow reading it. Ah. Nope. Don't die, D-Luke. Ah. D-Luke, do not die.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait.
D-Luke's almost dead.
Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308.
I just want a healer. I just want a healer right now.
Dodge this. Time for retribution.
And that's why there's fire everywhere. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master D-Luke, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
Yeah, what of it? What, are the knights the only ones capable of defending this gate? It's fine. Master D-Luke is just altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
You just know that Kaya calling D-Luke a civilian, like, he's not wrong, but also he knows what he's doing. I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. You doing okay, Sucrose? Everything good here? Oh, we've done this already. Okay, bye. Alright, bye. Eek.
Mind the wind.
How do I get up? How? Oh, up.
Come on,
Cute.
buddy.
That's so cute. The oh dear. Ah. Venti! Venti! Do something, Venti! Venti! Tone deaf bard! Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Somebody help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. Venti. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
Yeah, people can make new friends when we're not here, you know? That's adorable. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I'd never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot... That's Albedo speaking. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of... Hang on. Some were under the influence of Doran's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Hang on, I'm not seeing chat properly on my phone. Bear with me. No, I missed so much of your chat. I'm sorry. Kaya's making jokes about the monsters having a cavalry unit too. Oh, okay. Canonical deaths in my Genshin. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behaviour changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes. The monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. See, I knew it wasn't that simple. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the pure putrefaction of bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger, Whopperflower, on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? Hang on. Oh my god, there's still like an hour left. Oh, I don't know if I can finish it. Yeah, you told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine, so... You see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole he found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All those people acting strange. Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Eronia's headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
You what about the Fatui? It's riddled with Fatui all the time. That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes, so if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Oh, nice, Venti. You're doing great, Venti.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbatos. Without his blessing, with his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
Like he has something to hide. You didn't have to broadcast that!
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Okay, that's funny. Just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveller Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Alright, now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. Oh my god. Oh no, Kaya, why are you there on your own? I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Oh, that's what we saw in the trailer! Get back! Aww. Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fake Hertha. No, because of you! Ah! Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough. No, you weren't nervous enough. Oh my god, that's so cute. Tell me then, Master D-Luke. When do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it. Oh my god, that's so precious! Oh, we get to fight both of them. Oh, this is so thrilling. I love the fact you said it was cute. You weren't wrong. I love the fact that it's because Kaya wasn't acting like he knew Kaya should. Ah. Yeah. Listen, Kaya, Diluc melting your ice is a very good elemental reaction, actually. No! Stop it! Just let me! Yeah! Please stop it. Oh my god, one of them's gonna die. Oh, no, Jade! No! Can I eat food? Can I? Please let me eat food. I know I just said I'd never eat food, but he looks dying. Okay. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. Brilliant. Thanks. Just need to melt your thing. And then Kaya can swoop in and do stuff.
Don't get frostbite.
Ah. Yeah.
What's the hurry?
Kaya gets like tossed across the bridge. Immediately goes, "What's your hurry?" Talk to Diluc and Kaya. Don't mind if I do. That was so thrilling. Before OBS crashed on me, I think I was talking about how this is absolutely satiating my Natlan withdrawal. I love the war element there. I love getting to go around the place and help different people and get to fight as different people. It's so fun. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure. Yeah, I don't think all of them are actually, Kaya. I'm sorry.
Can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control of the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. Yeah, we don't have to bring that up. Yeah, Albedo, I love you, but we don't talk about that. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I want to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Aw, it really is, isn't it, Paimon? Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon! Of course, stay safe. Oh my god, I love them so much. That was absolutely thrilling. I have something in my eye now. Get close to the injured knights of Veronius and use Barbara's elemental skills to heal them. Oh my god, this is so in depth! Okay, guys. Oh my god, this is so fun! I love it when they use just like, you know, everybody. Everybody gets to do something.
I'll protect us.
Talk to the Knights of Favonius. Oh, that. This is so wholesome. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
I know, I can't believe you do what you do to Huffman. How dare you? You're not rushing back out on the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you on myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Oh my god, all the siblings are talking. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine. And he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Oh my god, this is so... Oh, I have such a thing when it comes to like family and family units, and oh my god, this is so cute. Don't worry, I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Oh, you know your big sister, she'll be fine. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course, coming. No way! The siblings are being protective of each other. It's so cute. Amber! Mika! Bennett earlier. I didn't say Bennett because we were talking, but Bennett! They're here. Prepare for battle. On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we've got 25 Helichills, 2 Blazing Axe Mitchills, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Aww. I was just about to say, where's Razor? I'm gonna be very disappointed if he doesn't show up. He has to be here somewhere, surely. Ah. Oh, he was in the trailer. I missed that, I think. Oh, I didn't miss it, but I forgot. It's more likely. Wait, no. Be Amber. If anyone can do this, it's Amber! Well, you just... Well, it's entirely unfair if you just appear like that.
Now's our chance.
Oh, so Razor is definitely part of this then.
Final warning.
I'm not actually hitting anybody. Ha! No!
Hang in there.
I completely forgot that Mika heals. I'm so grateful.
You had your chance.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you and you're none the wiser. Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo! Are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there, I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. It was a complete shock. So, you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. No need to worry, you two. I'm in no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright. She's like an impenetrable wall. That one. You're not getting a secret out of her. I'm so tired.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organisation, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. Ah, so that explains the rumour that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumour that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking the subject too. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbatos already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap. You see, argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut.
We were able to back her into a corner.
and press space before I was finished. Or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out. Indeed. And I have yet to... I have... Oh my god, I have you to thank for that, traveller. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me, but I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning I knew I had to leave letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you'd return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha subject, too, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
I also see you. Dahlia. Yeah. I step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Deacon Dahlia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Aww. Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh yeah, so after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret. Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry, I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
Oh my god, you and his stupid shorts. When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked, but more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. I just noticed, Deacon, there aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
That's how it works? Oh, that could have been so embarrassing. Okay, Razor! Okay, go to the plaza, go to Angel Share. Okay.
Lupica, it's you.
It is! Hi! Hi, Razor! How are you doing? Razor's got this. He's doing great. You're not immune. You take that back.
Get back!
Oh, Razor, you did great. Phew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamad school. So, you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution, so gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. You good, Razor?
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
Oh, we said that already. Okay. Plaza, cat's tail. Yeah. Oh, hello.
Bow your head.
Okay, who was... Don't worry, we'll find somewhere for you to stay out of harm's way. Was this the under the windmill one? This wasn't the windmill? No, it wasn't, of course. Alright. Windmill. Cat's tail. Diona's gonna be at cat's tail, right? Cat's tail. Diona! Ah, those darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveller, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. What was the other? Plaza, beneath the windmill. I see you. Beneath the windmill. Oh, Bennett!
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
Hi, Bennett. If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Good. I'll take her there right away.
No. The plaza. Oh, I'm so sorry. Commentary is shit right now. I'm so flagging. Noel!
Steady as stone.
into being.
Wee. I still don't think I fully understand what Albedo does. Because I don't have him,
Moments
so
of birth.
I haven't really had time to experiment on him.
Burst forth. Don't miscalculate.
Does this like, help? 3. What does that mean? 4.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh. Yeah. See, there's no part of me having characters tells me how to use them. Oh, Noelle can. See, I have Noelle. I always used to use her. I don't know how she works anymore. Come on. Come.
Come into being.
Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Thank you, Noelle. No, there was one more, wasn't there? Or was there? No, that's it. Okay. So where on earth does this person who I don't know, who I'm not entirely wrong about it being Durin, come into it? Oh, you're alright, Eula.
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Shit, what happened to Klee?
Explain what?
What happened to Klee? What happened?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon. What brings you here?
Suddenly I'm wide awake with worry. What happened to Klee? We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda already heard what you said, so.
Just tell us this. Karina. You kind of already heard what you said, so. Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of. Klee escapes all the time.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
She always does that, to be fair. I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first, conversation later. I know how to use Eula. I have Eula.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Oh, shit.
Shut her.
It doesn't mean I'm good at it.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated.
Burst forth.
Lead to the rescue!
Witness my great undertaking.
We won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem, just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
Yeah, Clee doesn't need to know what happened. That's right, so I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to the headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Oh my god, that's so cute. You know what, like, really, I never disliked Eula, but she was never my favourite. But what really, like, warmed me up to her was that event with Collie and everybody, because it's like, she was so good to her. It was so cute. So precious. It would be an honour. Clee will do her best. Oh, that's so precious. Oh, it's so bloody cute. No, stop it! Oh, I love these characters. Whee. Is Jean with somebody, or is it just Jean? It's just Jean. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good, our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful, I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Hi. Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back! Clee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. Oh, it's okay, Eula. You just seem like someone who's good with kids. That's fine. That's amazing, Clee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission accomplished. I deeply need Noelle to, like, be accepted into the Knights. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. Do you look at... So Kaya must go back over to talk to... Is there more conversation between those two? I thought that was it. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Clee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yeah! Oh. Hi, everyone. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies. Just forget I said anything. They're talking in a cutscene later. Ooh, okay. I didn't know we had more of them. We already had more of them than I was expecting. Just kidding, but you're right, it was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course, I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Oh, the cutscene that you sent me a screenshot of! Dorian has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing subject two's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he is no longer Mother's only child. The gif. Oh, when it's like they're like proper talking and engaged in what they're saying. That's cute. Oh, her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child mother needs. This mindset arose out of Dorian's instincts to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Dorian still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Oh, that same feeling, it's close. Ah, Miss Phonia, here to make your report.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Put him in a box and take him to meet Elenas. Oh, you're so right. We desperately need more dragon interaction. I'm hoping, I know that, first of all, I know this is a completely different story, but I know that Nouvellette and Kakuku speak, but if that whole thing ends without Nouvellette and Hao having a single conversation, I'll be so upset. We need more dragon interaction. Yeah, who named her Phonia? God, if anyone's a fake person, it's Phonia. Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction, and why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. Oh, she's an imposter! Eject her! There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well, since you're under Dorian's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. That's why she's called Phonia. Talk to Jean. Surely we must be close to the end soon. I'm so tired. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
Oh, Albedo, please. I just want to go to bed. What happens next? It is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favour. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
No, Paimon. I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the whatever that says conference is a gathering of three parties: the Hexen Circle, the Anima Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Erroneous. Lord Barbatos was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favour and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Course, traveller. Pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
Alright, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
I feel like that's a fair voice for Varka to have.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me you hid it beneath a great tree of windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbatos.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbatos?
Do you still remember that tripartite conference? Right. I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting. Oh dear God, you're right. I am I'm so tired. I'm not gonna do well against a bloody boss fight.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Antalis. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Erroneous investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no, but in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
It has to be said that I didn't get a good look, but if it's just flat out during, that's not is 100% not how I would expect a human Doran to look. Be right where? Here, as in this office.
Hello again, everyone.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow.
Cute.
The attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. It's not, but remember there's Doran and then there's ... That's so cryptic, but I don't know what you mean. Before I set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office, he's waiting for you there. There's Doran and then there's... And then there's... I don't know. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbatos. I don't even know how to thank you. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time. You know that's not what I mean. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom? Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this. Oh, and our friends, the Honorary Knight and Paimon, of course. Of course. Worried about Albedo's plan? I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities, it's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. That's good to hear. There's Doran and then there's... Hang on, no, because I have to assume then that whoever's waiting in Albedo's office is the person. So I need... Is it figure outable? Or do I need to just... It's someone I've met. And it's someone I've seen before. It's someone I've met, but it's someone I've seen before, but it doesn't look like this person. And I'm not wrong about Doran, but also it's not Doran. But it's related to Doran. I don't know. Little mini baby Doran. I don't know.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
We didn't meet them in Mondstadt. Okay. Oh my god! Okay. Shit. Bloody hell! Jump scare! That wasn't even a serious guess. No, that was not a guess. The hell? Okay, hi. Aren't you supposed to be with Wanderer? Hey, not so loud.
Mini Doran, what are you doing here?
That's such a funny line. What are you doing here? Oh my god, that hurt my jaw. I mean, it's woken me up a bit. Ow. Oh, my jaw. Oh, Mini Doran, what are you doing here? Well, Actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. What do you mean? You were there? Why? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I never in a million... I was prepared to stand on the stairs and just list a bunch of people that I knew, and I never would have seriously guessed Minnie Doran. You were there. Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me. Will you die, you stupid Jules? That's it, it was wrapped around Dahlia's legs the whole time.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Oh, that hurt my jaw so much. Thanks. Oh my god, I never in a million years thought we'd see you again. That makes me so happy, can you tell? I thought Minodoran was just gonna be a one and done thing.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
Yeah, what did you do with Wanderer? He's supposed to be looking after you. I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had lots of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
When did he appear again? I don't remember. I'm going to replace the Doran on Dragonspine. I'm going to be the one who's revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human. Oh my god, so it was you! It was you! Oh, that's so... I cannot believe I was spoiled! I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that it was like just the image and not... like the title didn't give it away. Oh my god.
What?
Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Duran? To become human?
Oh. Yeah, but being a dragon's cooler, though. I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. Yeah, there was absolutely no chance I would have figured that out just from like the few seconds that I saw it. Saw someone I didn't recognise, I panicked and I clicked off. But I do know this. I have just as much right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Doran. No, you're right. He's not a dragon. He can become human. It's fine. He's not losing anything. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing forms. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Doran on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mum created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like, if I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal, we're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. Don't worry, no one's forcing me to make this choice. Yeah, where's Wanderer though? He's gonna be worried sick if you didn't talk to him.
Turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know. Albedo's told me he's that, a synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, does your friend Hakai know about this? Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe even he thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. Thanks for asking the important questions, Paimon. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. You know, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Oh my dear God, Minnie Doran, it is a pleasure to see you again. I'm feeling a little nervous. Yeah, I've done that already. I need to just bear with me 1 second. Important things here.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is
Never let you
crisp
close your
and
eyes.
pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Minnie Doran, you closed your eyes.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor.
Aw, there.
Unlike any other.
That's cute.
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be said.
There we go.
Patiently to fully appreciate it.
Go to the location indicated by Alice. Ah. I bless the baby dragon like being. Hydro and cryo. Trust me, I have no problem with that. Risley, you need to come make sure Nivolette's okay. He's been stabbed.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but...
Alice! Hey.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the Fordorian in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
Interesting. What else?
I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. Oh. Minnie Doran gave me a bit of an adrenaline spike for a bit. The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Reindotir.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Dorian's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating in Dragon's Flight, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. And so if we want to be free from the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Dorian entirely. Ultimately, Dorian is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clea and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Dorian would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Dorian's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka and the blood from the original dragon's heart. I feel like there can't possibly be that much left. And the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide in an alchemical setting. The results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
You see that as a bad thing, Antalis?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveller to come along. Yeah. I can think of no better partner for such an endeavour.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Antalis has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no?
Okay, I'm just gonna look at a video of this and I'm gonna find the boss battle. I'm gonna see how much is left after it. Oh yeah, there's really not that much left. It feels like not worth it to stop just for the sake of like 20 minutes. It's a bit of a puzzle boss.
Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Oh, Paimon.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Yes, but Albedo, can I possibly do it later? Just about.
Then, my
No,
dear
please let me do it
Tinker,
later.
Get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Okay, no, I don't have a choice. I was gonna say, I might have paused and finished it tomorrow so that I can at least, you know, not be absolutely exhausted doing the battle, but it didn't give me a choice, so, I have no choice but to power through. If it lets me back out, I will.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. I think I can't keep reading.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo. Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Okay, but why if I just leave? I'm sorry, Albedo. I'm assuming we can come back to it. Sure. Except the Hexen Circle's trial. Oh no, we're running okay. Also, I have a confession to make. I have done this fight already. Because Aoife needed it. Oh, elbow kisses! Oh, is this... Are you puppy sitting for the puppy that's suspicious of everything? Yeah. Do you say anything new, or...? No, you don't. Okay, goodbye. Oh, say hi to Roxy for me. I love her. Okay. Anyway, yes, I am prepared for a long night if needs be. I have snacks and I have a drink. Because if we do continue, then we're incapable of shutting up when it's Risley and Nicolette, apparently. So. Oh. Oh, bless her. She's horrified at everything. That's so cute. Oh, she's so precious. I want to hug her, but I feel like she wouldn't trust me. Where are we going? Okay. So anyway, so in theory, I should understand the mechanics now, and I won't be learning it as we go, but I am me. So that means nothing. I accept the Hexen Circle's trial. I will bring Risley. Oh yeah, I had to switch out Farina because because Hydra wasn't great for a battle that I was in. I'm not cheating on Farina. Where are you, Farina? There you are.
I have high hopes for this journey.
I'm so glad you do, Farina, because I absolutely do not. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. I did die straight away, though. Immediately. Like, I didn't even land a hit. I died immediately, so that it bodes well. Also, can I say that I'm going for an eye test on Saturday, so if I'm shit, then can we say that that's why? Okay, how am I sounding with the game audio? Okay. Can you hear the game audio? Okay. Okay, that's why. Okay, how am I sounding with the game audio? Is there any game audio? That's why. Echo. Is there audio? Echo. Say echo. Echo. Nice. Okay, no, we're fine. Oh no, obviously not from Albedo, I mean like background. I know my memory's shit, but it's not that bad. It's certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle modalities. Oh, we do have game audio. We've been shrunken down to chess piece. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Oh no, huge Paimon. What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively, nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Well, yeah, because you're not gonna kill your nephew. And Talis, I didn't realise you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test?
Okay, let me turn game audio up a bit. Okay, let me know how that is.
I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See?
Let me listen. Let me listen. And Talis? Hang on. Let me listen. Okay, yeah, I feel like that's more like it. Yeah.
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal.
Why did I turn chat off? Yeah, okay.
Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Oh god, okay. I wasn't ready! No! I don't know why I'm surprised I've done this already.
Moment of birth.
Thanks, Albedo. Come on!
I'm flying!
Burst forth. Alice, that's so interesting.
Feel this ancient power.
Ah!
Live!
Jump!
burst forth.
No.
Witness my great undertaking.
Albedo, can I genuinely just leave this to you? This is I did that willingly.
Moment of birth.
Albedo, yeah, where are you? It genuinely, yeah, that didn't occur to me, of course.
Mind
Yeah.
the side effects. Feel this ancient power.
Thanks, Albedo.
King and Queen should present a united front.
The doctor will see you now.
Yeah. It's very bishopy, this,
Settle down.
the thing, the second phase, isn't it?
Great undertaking.
You know those specific bishops that people,
The doctor will
like...
see you now.
Oh no, you're dead.
Silence.
Took a lot of liberties with Riolet. Where they're like, when you have these two bishops and you kill one, the other can like bring the other one back. So like you have to kill them both together, or they'll like be tethered and they'll like one will bring the other back.
To be this form? A toy
It's very
really
cute.
doesn't suit me.
It does. Oh, this one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
You okay? Get these things. They work all bishop like.
The trial awaits.
Hello. I don't suppose you'd mind hanging on for a second while I finish this conversation, would you? Oh, you would? Okay, thank you. Yeah, so then people wrote really cute Riolet fanfiction where they like bond bishop like, and it's like, okay, well I guess Risley has Nivelette's lifespan now then, and it's very cute and it's a really nice out for the inevitable tragedy of them. Anyway, thanks for...
Bow your head.
Hello?
Only by
Yeah, thanks for that.
turning the
I
world
appreciate
on
it.
its head can we see
It's very
its
nice of you.
true colors. So it begs the question: what do you see on the other side of this chessboard?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not
Pawns earned
listening.
true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of granddaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalon.
No.
ceremony.
Go.
Moment of birth.
Good lord,
I've
forgetting
lost
your
my
lines.
place. Where were we?
Because I have to make sure that she is also dead when he's dead. Otherwise
Feel
she'll
the ancient
come
power.
back. No.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Settle down. Let the mighty be humble. Dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oh god. Oh god, Nivelette's been stabbed.
Taking a turn for the better.
Memorized.
Feel this ancient
Oh,
power.
3 now. Oh, why am I not landing
Burst
a hit
forth.
on the bloody Kraken?
Towering
Right.
return to form!
Yeah, Ah!
Moment of birth.
Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
Coming to be. Wondering.
Oh, you are?
The show.
Be sanctified.
Feel this ancient
Our
power.
performance has
I
yet
know,
to conclude.
I know. Just that's very mean of you.
I dance for you, my dear.
Let my name echo in song!
Silence. My power is immense.
Witness a great undertaking.
If I could press the right buttons, that would be wonderful.
The final act is upon us.
Wait now. Not bad.
I like to think we've proven ourselves. If you can make us big again.
Yes, very well done.
We did it all by ourselves.
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Hi, Alice.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
I won't.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
I respect Mona too
You're
much.
just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
I'll admit that was not as taxing as I thought it was going to be. I'm very glad I didn't try and do it when I was actively falling asleep last time, though. I have pineapple juice. My concern is...
You're finally back!
Hang on.
Great job! You made it all look so easy!
I have some really nice pineapple juice, but my concern is that I got it from a shop that knowingly turns its freezers and fridges, well, just the electricity off at night. And so often half the things you get from the shop is gone off. So, do I risk it? I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thanks, Alice. Felt pretty good to be at the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
I've just got the stream started, Alice. Head to Dragonspine. Where? How long till I freeze to death again? Okay, I didn't realize you were talking. I wasn't seeing any of your... No! Chats, I'm so sorry. I think it's the first time we saw Mona's master's name. I mean, I didn't know it. That means nothing, but... Yeah, I think not every really cool group of fantastical people has to be rivaling the gods. So I feel like there are certain groups where it makes sense, and there are certain groups where it's cool, but not every cool group has to be that level of powerful. So you can have powerful characters without having to compare them to other powerful characters. By all means, talk about TF2, by the way.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office,
and about how
but soon
Doran
gave
is
up on the
not
idea.
a dragon.
It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Oh, hello, what are you? Have you been there this whole time? Yeah, same. Like, I like the individual members of the Hexen Circle, but I'm not sure I quite like the Hexen Circle.
Ta-da! Clee's here.
You know, maybe part of the reason I don't...
There's even more buried below!
I struggle to get 100%ed is because I don't climb everywhere. And partly because I just don't
This
look.
place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Where are we going then? Yes, I will stop to freeze to death.
Is it warm in there?
I can't read that. That is too fast. Where am I going? Okay. Don't freeze me in a cutscene, please, game. We arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
Aw. Go ahead, Paimon. You
Who
may.
is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
Fire, would you like to answer that question? I know you have opinions. I don't know. Albedo, is he a dragon? From an alchemical point of view, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect. Listen, Albedo. We infuriatingly establish in this game that biology has bugger all to do with family relations.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference, rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans in that I am the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Doran already told you of his intents to replace the Doran of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. And so, do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Doran become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It's not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
Yeah, clearly it was only a matter of time until Albedo snapped. You know what's so sad? And I know it's fictional and nobody has to tell me that, but how many times Albedo and others who know have said that if his secret gets out, then people will treat him differently. And then meanwhile in the fandom, it's like, oh, Albedo's totally just snapped. I'm not even surprised. It was only a matter of time. Like, leave him alone. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Doran's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry, why can't I say that? And creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Oh yeah, will it no longer be warm in there? You can't do that. I know, after all that, Paimon's worried about all the fake people. Because, like, even fake people are still people. She's so sweet. Oh.
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gwei will certainly remember to put them out in this...
Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take look around. You should take a look around. You should take look around and pick out some nice soup. I can't read anymore. You ruined it. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Well, in my canon, I know who would be working during Windbloom Festival. I know this is not what I need to do. I don't care. 2 days, did it say? I'm not checking. Okay, 2 days in real time. Oh, I want to watch the real time film again. I miss it. I miss them. You know, back when they were like, oh, Sunagawa did so well that we're going to reward him by, like, letting him be practically one of the protagonists in this film. And it's like, okay, did he offend you then between then and the Metsubo Jinai V Cinema? Did he offend you somehow?
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Nothing to worry about.
Sorry, I'm disturbing your pigeons, Timmy. Hello? Thank you. Say what again? I said, because the clock takes a really long time, I said, okay, 2 days in real time, and then I said, oh, I want to watch the real time film again. You know, the 01 film with, Horobi and Fua doing stuff, and it was very cool, and it was like, I don't know if it was true, but it was like at least like a thing that was said about how Sunagawa became, like, it was popular in the series, so it's like they're gonna reward him by letting him have a big part in the film. And then I was saying, well, did he offend you then between then and the Metsubo Jinai film? Okay, where's the plaza actually? I will, thank you. Oh, well, there's the plaza. Is it a bad sign that I'm yawning already? So why was Dog pushing the table? What's on the table that Roxy wants? I'm gonna have the pineapple juice. I'm gonna test the pineapple juice. One second. Sorry, Jean, bear with me a second. Yeah, same. The worst aspects of that entire saga. Just, yeah. It's one of those things where if you want a job doing, do it yourself. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of uplifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom star, Venti the Bard! That's so cute!
Wow! Amazing!
Yeah, Venti! Whoa! Huh? No way, you're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. That's such a good point. That's kind of hilarious. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Right, 1 second. What's the matter? Gwen! Hi. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Love you.
You could maybe say,
Yeah, that's it. What is it? Bye bye. I'm pouring. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears. Also, yeah, Venti doesn't need an excuse to have more drinks. Oh, this will be the cutscene, right? With them talking. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. I'll try to read these out loud. Don't make him human though, he's cute! He's so cute, all curled up like that. Oh no, don't, no, no, no! Let me have the next cutscene! No! Why would you? Oh, that's a shame. Albedo, I love you too, but you were so powerful you broke my computer for a second. Oh my god, I wonder what he's gonna look like as a human. How was it? Not bad, right? I am so mad that somebody would just share a screenshot of that, like, days, like, days after the event.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Like, don't even give us a chance to experience that ourselves. Just straight away pop a screenshot on HoYoLab. I just wanted my daily check-in thing. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that that it wasn't obvious who it was, or they didn't put in the title who it was. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Dern looks like a human now?
Correct. However, His newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I even think she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Rhindottir. Oh, yeah, I saw people saying that, oh, they didn't use an NPC model, they used a playable character model, so does that mean they'll be playable? And, like, I know he's not a dragon and everything, but I'm quite eager for at least dragon-esque people. Oh, Dahlia as well. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. But I kind of feel like I have to, because I have, like, all of the 4 stars, so I need to try. But the shorts. Yeah, carry on, Albedo. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what that meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. You need to stop saying foreskin in the chat. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is a space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what truly makes you human, what makes you truly human, even. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I've found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Stop it. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. And I'm saying it so tonally well. But for me, it's just a part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother... Aw. My brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he'll have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Yeah, but that's what makes it fun, Paimon. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Oh my god, this is so cute. Oh, I'm so like weak for unconventional family. Oh, that's so cute. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. We should take him to Elenos. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds, and now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Niberius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nefarious? What's Nefarious?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
You say that so casually, Albedo. Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. Oh, casual, important lore drop in a time-sensitive event centered around Albedo. That's never happened before. As for the ruler of life, all I know is this. Nefarious is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nefarious are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal of choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, it isn't, is it? This is an Archon quest. I completely forgot. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you, I'll get going. Yeah, I kept having it in my head that this is...
Bloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
That this is just a Windbloom event. And because Windbloom. Yeah. So, like, I can't help but notice, by the way, that we're in 5.6. I kind of feel like we're... Are we missing someone?
Oh,
this year?
Forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti! You're back!
Oh, well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom now, could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? Yeah, alright. The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze, perfect for the season. Traveller, give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexenzirkel wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Right, thanks. Yeah, your money that your broker Arthur took. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did... Yeah, why... I feel like... Zhongli's had 2 character stories, right? And I'm pretty sure A has had 2. And Nahida had 2 in quite quick succession. I think. So, like, Venti.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. Well, Venti, Barbados has officially won Windbloom. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Well, exactly. Like, we've not had time for Rina and Mawika to have their second stories, but Venti was the first person. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be. Were it not for a hero who could set us all free. But then Yoimiya got a second story quest. Which I'm not complaining about because I love her voice actor, but, like... Venti! Through shadows so cold he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night, as he stepped from the darkness and into the light. Oh my god, we finished! How long did that take us? How long did that take us? I thought we were gonna I thought this was gonna take 20 minutes or something. We've been going for 50 minutes. Yeah, are we gonna have more wind blooms after this, or I mean, Barbados just won. No more wind bloom ever. Okay. The question is, do we have time to start Whirling Waltz now? Yeah, how do you top Barbados winning his own festival? That's hilarious. I mean, good for you, Venti. Good for you, Barbados. How long did it take you to win your own festival? Oh yeah, I'll take that, thank you.